Mic and audio check. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Check. Good. Good morning, Friday morning, TGIF. How is everyone doing? Well, it's good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Good May, morning, afternoon, evening. MAE. There you go. Yeah, so sorry to rub this in your face, but it is Friday. It is TGIF here in Australia at a balmy 72 degrees. I love it. My favorite temperature. And yeah, so sorry, UK. It's still Thursday, late night. And yeah, same in the US. Thursday evening. Sorry, I'm gonna celebrate TGIF way before you guys do. But we're into it. You guys will get there later. So, hope everything is going well. I've checked all the goodies, and it's good morning, GFA, one of our wonderful mods, and the creator of Mr. Jeeves, and the creator of the soon up and coming fabulous stream to-do list, which is actually more than a stream, isn't it? So, that's going to be useful for everyday to-do lists and everything you do on and offline. Yeah. Welcome this morning. Hope you're doing well. I love it when we celebrate Friday before everybody else. Indeed, you have been doing some fabulous work on that, and I encourage everybody to watch as the progress of the development of the progress happens. Doing good. Doing real good. I'm really excited about today because we are finally in the steel age. That was a long time in coming. So, we're going to do a lot of things today. Well, we're going to attempt to, but there aren't going to be enough hours in the day for what I want to do today. But yeah, we're actually gonna move some walls today because we so need more room. We need to expand. We're even going to be building up our blast furnace area a little bit. We're going probably to be adding a brand new room or building. I think a brand new building. That's going to be a little bit more spacious, since we don't have to worry. We've made it through a winter, so we don't have to worry about snow and all that stuff. And then, of course, we want to expand our farm as well. So, also storages. I've got an idea for some new storages because we're still getting spoiled too fast, and I just don't want spoilage as fast as we're getting it. So, I'm thinking of. I had an idea last night about an in-ground or in-floor storage area. So yeah, we can have a cellar and whatnot, but yeah, we're going to experiment a little bit with that. So I got some ideas, and we're going to have to check some numbers to see what kind of numbers we get from it. So it'll either be a brilliant idea and a great brainstorm, or it'll be a total flop. It's going to be one or the other. In either case, we're not going to take down or change anything that we've got right now in the cellar. But yeah, we're going to see how that goes. It's going to be fun times. It's going to be either miracles or mayhem. One or the other. So let's pop on over to our game scene and make sure we've got our scene up and running. Let me know if there's any audio issues. I did a real quick run through the checks, and they seemed like they were all good, but that doesn't mean that they're always that good. I always check on my laptop for feedback, so streaming out to the internet, and then on my laptop I'm pulling the stream in from the internet just to check actual real-time visual and audio cues from it. Okay, so let's get Vintage Story up here. And we are connecting. Yay, Telco. Behave today. Oh my god, that was a heart stopper yesterday. Okay, there we go. And there's GFA. I see GFA in the game. Well, yeah, I can't type, so anyway. Yeah. There you go. So let's see how oh, nice rainy morning this morning. How's our croppage going? And I knew the sunflower was going to be real close to ready. So yeah, I actually made some tools yesterday. So we've got some iron shears, some iron knives, stuff like that. And these are all 12th stage sunflower seeds. Yay! And these are K vitamin crops. So this soil has already been fertilized with some K type vitamins. I don't know how that's going to play with the Terra Preta. I mean, with it leaching over into our vitamin N soils next door. We'll have to see how that goes. So we got 14 that time. That should be able to fill up these 2 rows, hopefully. No, it's gonna be 1 block shy. So close. But oh my gosh, look at all that sunflower grain. 2 stacks of 64 and 15 more. Do we have another sunflower in here? We got rice, amaranth, seeds, cassava, soybean, flax, carrot, cabbage, onion, spelt, turnips. Okay, so let's put our grain into the grain mill. Ah, and it looks like we've got some compost matured. Looks like GFA collected that up and tossed it in on the farmer's chest. Awesome job. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, what's going on there? There we go. Get those sunflower flower grains ground up. G has been on all morning. How about that? Things are looking fabulous. Yeah, we need a whole lot more room for you and for anybody that's working in the kitchen. So we're going to expand that out. All right, so we actually need some K nutrients for, let me just check that real quick. Sunflower, I believe, is a K vitamin. No, it's an N vitamin. So what do you know? Our soybeans is a K, but the cabbage and whatnot. So we'll grab a little bit of this compost here, and we're only going to do these 2 rows for the sunflower with compost, because I'm not sure about leaching. There shouldn't be any leaching between nutriated soils, but we're gonna find out. Oh, some of our cabbage has lost its nutrient. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and right where it says slow release fertilizers, got 2% left. We're gonna go ahead and nutrient those up with some compost. Because when you have a 12-stage crop, you'd kind of like to see them get to 12th stage quickly, and they will when they have their nutrients. That's got it. There we go. So you can see the growth speed jumps up, and it tells you that's because of nutrient N. Yes. Okay. And then we'll save the rest of that nutrient N for other specialized crops. Usually the ones with the longest stages, those are good for. Look at these. Look at these. How nice. Turnips we got going. Those are only stage 5, so we don't want to necessarily worry about nutrientizing the soils on those. Flax is a stage 9, not so bad. Flax is vitamin K, so vitamin K, we've got actually plenty of vitamin K, which I think is either it is saltpeter, and we've got plenty of saltpeter. Let's check our soil levels on slow release. 37%, 37% on our vitamin K. Oh, there's a couple in there with 80%. Yep, okay. Stage 4 of 9. Alright, we're not going to worry about adding any more at the moment, because as long as they've got some percentage in there, they'll all be growing at the same rate. Look at G-Man. Quite the lawnmower man, hey? Collecting up the goods that we need. And we're up to 242 stacks of hay. Dude, you're awesome. That is a huge amount. That is great. And it looks like we've got some rye. Some of them have already matured. So what we're going to do is we're going to let those matured crops stay until the entire paddock has matured to level 9. And if G is on, he'll show you, but if he's not, I'll show you. We can actually harvest this entire paddock with a scythe. So we'll wait till every one of these get up to stage 9. Good morning, Bahamut. How are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Okay, that is excellent. And of course it's raining, so moisture levels are slowly creeping up to 100% if they're not already 100%. How is Mr. Bahamut doing? And we are also going to be replacing some of these blocks because these logs are going to be good for firewood. I better go eat. The quarter sections of the redwood are a whole lot better to use for construction because they only produce, they only produce 4 firewood. So they're not very useful for firewood. Alrighty. on, mouse. Behave. Behave. Get it. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's get some, whatever might be getting ready to spoil. We'll eat it first. The meat's only good for 1.5 days. And, oh, here we go. We got some berries that are just about spoiled, so we'll grab a couple of those before they spoil. Oh, yeah, okay. Oop. Okay, we're stopping the horrible noises. So yeah, spoilage, 50 to 60% on these berries, so I'm probably gonna have to eat quite a few of those, but that's gonna be a whole other process we're gonna be working on. So we're going to dedicate crops of berry bushes just for creating compost, because they actually spoil the fastest. So they can create a large amount of compost for us, which we can use in our farmland. And if we don't keep them in the cellar, they spoil even faster. Obviously, up in the outside world. So that's going to be that's on the list. We're going to put that on the list. So we're going to have dedicated composting crops. Let's pop over here, and we're going to add that the dedicated composting crops, and those will be, oops, let's just indent that a little bit. There we go. Berry bushes, and let's see, what was the other one? There was berry bushes and bushmeat, because bushmeat cannot be used in food craftings. So berry bushes and bushmeat will be our high compost crops. All right, so that's on the list. Okay, now, right, so since we've entered the steel age, I've gone ahead and crafted some more racks and put up some more racks so that we can add some more tools to the wall down here in the blacksmith. And crushed olivine. So I went to our olivine mine and I mined up some more olivine, and threw it into a chest next to our pulverizer. And the pulverizer, of course, is empty. That's great, because somebody has been here in the chunk, and that was GFA, so we'll pull those out. One thing I haven't discovered yet, but we will have to, is we can hand feed the hopper. And I believe it continues to go. Hang on a second. I believe the hopper continues to... Let's go in the wrong place. Continues to feed the machine even when you leave the chunk. I'm not sure about that. I do know that if you put a chest up here instead of a hopper, and the chest contents feed into the machine, if you leave the chunk, it will stop feeding the machine. But I haven't tested whether the hopper continues to go on its own. I think it does. I think that's the difference. You have to hand feed the hopper, but it continues to feed into the machine. So we'll see how that goes. Now we'll put our olivine, crushed olivine, into the chest, or the crates down here. We'll let the quartz do its thing, and then we'll go collect up some bauxite. So we have to have all three of those in order to make the bricks we want. And okay, what's going on here? Can you not go in there? Yep, feed the beast. That's it. And this actually needs to be up here. Now we got one more tool rack. Look at Mr. G go. Making, what are you making there, Mr. G? He's moving some metal. The scythe or the shears or... Yeah, I didn't do a scythe. I was going to do a scythe the other day. So I was going to do a couple of them. Right on. Okay, well, while you're doing that, I'll just let you know, when you come up to the tool room, I have stashed a lot of, and of course the tool room is the where the leather preparation is. I have put more racks on the wall. There are some iron shovels, iron falcks, iron knives, iron chisels. There's still a bunch of copper and some tin up here. So check the walls frequently. Actually, I got one more tool rack here that I'm going to put up over... where are we going to put it? I suppose we could put it up above. Well, no, that's all right. In this case, actually, yeah, you know what? There are actually 2 tin bronze scythes up here that can be used. And of course, a tin bronze falx and another longbow.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Oh, it's Glory! Welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. Yes, Jeeves, please do dispatch the welcoming drones. And thank you very much for that. Welcome to the stream. Let's put another rack. I hate to put it on the window, but, you know, could actually put it down close to the floor, too. There was 2 alerts. Were there overlappings? Ooh. I wonder, let's see. We've got stream elements. We've only got stream elements, Mr. Jeeves. Oh, you know what? Owned 3D is still here. Actually, no. Was it, yeah, I'll have to check that. That looked like a stream, or it sounded like a stream elements alert. I actually wasn't looking at it when it happened. But, yeah, maybe we can turn one of those off if that's happening. I don't know if it was Own 3D or Stream Elements or what. But thanks for the heads up on that. I will definitely check into that. I'm going to put a rack. No, it's not going to. And I bet that will look silly up there, but we'll put it up there. It was a Stream Elements alert. Okay. Wonder why it came through twice. Huh. Alright. Now you guys are going to make me go look and see what's happening. But I appreciate it. Yeah, that's exactly what we need anyway. Not that one. Not that one. Stream Elements Alerts Overlay. Huh, we've only got one overlay, one Stream Elements Alert overlay. That's weird.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
I'll be darned, there is. So I see the small one in Stream Elements. Woohoo, gee. The alert box is only showing the one layer. Follow alert, subscriber alert, tip alert, cheers alert, raid. That's really weird. I wonder if they all do that. Let's try this, just for giggles and grins, because no one does any hosting. Yeah, that alert doesn't even work. There's nobody hosts an event. I don't know where the large one behind.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
The small one in front is showing up in Stream Elements. The large one behind, I don't know where that's coming from. And it even shows just one image. Is there a variation? No, there's no variation. Animation settings, all default. And it's the default image too. All right, that one's got me stumped. Might do a I would think everybody would be experiencing. Well, no, almost nobody uses default stuff. I wonder if it needs a ticket sent to Stream Elements. Event settings, follower alert. Okay, anyway, I'll do that after stream because I don't want to take up too much of that stream because I reckon that's going to end up being Stream Elements ticket because it's using default images. I don't have a custom image set up for that yet. That could be a possibility. Hang on. All right, so Stream Elements alert, SE alerts. And sound alerts. No, that's not it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Gee, you are spot on. Nailed that. Nailed it. I do. They're in two different places, way far apart. That's exactly what it is. It looks like it's a direct copy. Let's do this. Let's do this. It looks like I probably went to move it because there's one at the top of the scene sources and there's one way at the bottom. I'm not even sure how the one at the bottom is even visible other than, well, it's up above the game scene. That's why. All right, hang on. Easy fix, easy fix. Glad you thought about that. Okay, so let's test this one more time.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Super nailed it. That folks, that my community is why GFA is one of my moderators, because he's got the brains for that kind of stuff. And I pretend like I'm smart because I lean on G and Firehammer, and yeah, I kind of leech a little bit off of his brain power. There we go. And thanks for the heads up on that. Gosh, what should I? All its glory. Should I just call you AIG or all, or how do you like to be referred to? That's excellent that that's fixed. Yes, you do, G. Yes, you do. And it's lovely. Glory. Okay, cool. Sweetness. All right, let's get back to what we are actually doing, is having a lot of fun instead of fixing rocket screw-ups. And, right. All right, so we plopped down the extra rack. We'll just throw some tools in there. Bauxite. We have neat. Oh, look, I didn't even get to eat those berries, and look, there they are. More rot ready to be composted. Like how I walked right through that wall, or that rod, that rail, that post. It's something. King Richard? King of screw-ups? Me? Who? What? All right, I had a chest, King G. King G, there we go. I like that. King G. A question for you, King G. All these new pies, did they come up from the cellar, or did you just make those? Looks like they came up from the cellar. Okay. Oh, hang on. There's still one here that's got 23 days on it. I'm not sure how... unless you just made those. Did you make those ones, 17 pies down there? That have 23 days freshness on them? 12.4, 12.6, 12.4... 12.8, 12.8. Alright, so we'll try a 12.4. Onion pie. Okay. There we go. Alright, now we need one more. Let's take... Ooh. Yeah, let's take that out of there. Put that upstairs. So you may have noticed we've got some, last night? Okay, cool. We've got some new chests up here. One, well, new trunk. A couple of these trunks are not labeled G, but I have got... Top right, we have flax and twine and rope and parchment and all kinds of the fibrous stuff. On the top right, I'm actually going to borrow that chest right there. So we're going to take that with us. And I don't know what happened, but I can no longer use bamboo for firewood. I don't know if that was a change during one of the recent updates, the minor point updates, or whether I was able to do something via a glitch. But now bamboo is pretty worthless. I mean, we can use it for roofing, but can't use it for firewood or anything. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, oh, I got 4 more. Where's G at? There he is, way out there, since he's doing the grass thing. Feeding the animals. Look at how cool that is. Alright, so G, have you got, actually the animals feed themselves pretty much. The only ones that don't are the chickens, but you can throw it, well, there's only a chicken, we haven't attracted more yet. I'm gonna give you these, G, because I just need an open slot. And I don't know if you know, but when you use a scythe on the glass, the first swipe chops them and leaves the roots, as you know. But the second swipe will actually chop the roots and it won't grow back. So if you actually need a section of the yard or a section of ground that has to be free of grass, cut it the first time to collect the grass, cut it the second time, and it will clear the roots. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. I will always take the risk. I will always take the risk mentioning something in fear of repeating something that you already know, but on the chance that it's something you don't know then it's a woohoo moment covered, you know? So, yeah, if I say too many things, you know, repeat too many things that you already know and whatnot, just let me know. Okay, we are going to take a single chest with this. And actually, I don't need both those knives because I've got... Let's do this because I'm going to be collecting bauxite. Yeah, let's do this. Let's put down what I'm not going to need. So I might need the hay to pillar up out of a situation. I won't need any of the spears. We'll keep the shovel. We won't need that shovel. Probably won't need any sticks while we're digging. Pickaxe, 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 pickaxe. Okay, all good. You know, we're going to take this one just in case, because if I have to dig any, which I doubt, because we're going on a journey. And that's plenty of inventory and rock bag space, as well as hotbar space. All right, now let's check our map. Bauxite, I believe, is a billion blocks away. So we're going to teleport instead of spending half of my IRL lifetime traversing the ground. Wherever it was that we found. Holy moly. As far as bauxite goes, this is a crap map. Here we go. Because there are so few. That's a long way from the redwood forests. Seriously. Bauxite is a surface material. I know we had bauxite before. Where did we find that at? I mean, it was just literally all over the ground. Ah, there we go. Way the hell up here. Up at the 4,000. Glowworm 87. Okay, we can teleport way up there. Holy smokes. Okay, so that's up at 4,000. We are... we are right here at 13,000. Alright, so... teleport to a waypoint called Glowworm. And there it is. Dun dun dun. Alright, we'll wait for the chunk to load up a little bit so we don't have any gameplay issues. That's really cool looking mountainside right there. Okay. That looks almost like snow. I wonder if that's all limestone. You know what? Bauxite and limestone together would be just really awesome. And if we come across halite, because I have not found halite in this game yet. It is chalk, so chalk turns into lime. Is that right? Does chalk turn? Hang on a second. Chalk either turns into lime or turns into salt, so I believe grinding it lime. That's correct. That grinds into lime, which we can then grind again into quick lime, which we can then add to water for slaked lime, which we can then use for, I forgot what we use slaked lime for. But if we find halite, I'm going to probably have a heart attack because it has been so long that we need halite to make salt. And I've been having to use rusty gears to purchase it from the trader just to get a few things that we need. Oh, what is this? Have I been down here before? Oh, look at here. I've been here before. Of course I have. Look at this nice long tunnel. Yeah, so I went between lime and peridotite. This is all andesite. And there's the glowworm. Dun dun dun. And guess what? Glowworm has no use yet, which I have found out. Look at that. You can break them and destroy them, but they don't have a use yet. I was really hoping that their presence would indicate something needed or useful, but there is sand and gravel down here. Tell you what, let's do this. Since we got the shovels. Come on, mouse, behave. Right there. Oh, that is water. Sand and gravel into the water. Okay, on second thought, I'm not going to dig that up. Focus, Rocket. Stay focused. Besides, our wheel was spinning the wrong way, so probably something down there we can get, which is why this wheel was spinning the wrong way, and we'd have a limited time to collect it up. Yeah, this was a dead end there. Okay, bauxite. Get our bauxite. Yay! Got coffee, will travel. So, what's the best way to save on tools? Pick it up off the ground. And using your knuckles to bust a few boulders, and we've already got 35. See what I mean? Yeah, don't use them. That's right. So it goes hand in hand, you know. Yeah, see all those laying over there? Just pick them up, and that way you can save tools from grinding through. Ooh, olivine bits. We'll take those. Wow. That means there's olivine down in here. Alright, we'll mark it. Because we will be doing the grind. If there's olivine bits up here. There is olivine. Of course, there's peridotite all over the place here, so we'll mark that there's going to be an olivine mine. You know what? There's caves nearby here. No, that's right. We know we're going to find olivine in the peridotite all day long. There's some boulders. So we're gonna bust some rocks. But like I say, oh look, a temporal rift. Came to join the party. Already? What? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I got it. We are already up to our ad break. How about that? Hang on, before we run off to the ads, what do we got here? It is copper. Of course it's copper. Because copper is everywhere. Sorry about that. Nobody can hear me except our subscribers and our Twitch. Guys, we'll be back after the ad. Let's hydrate and bio break since the ads are already running. Be back shortly.
Bits received.
Okay, we are back. Oh, there we go. We are back. Oh my god. Oh. So awesome. Thanks very much for the biddies. All glory. All its glory. Wow, what was that for? We were on Be Right Back. G must have done something. Thank you very much for that reward. Wow. Hang on, where's our bits, where's our bits list? Oh, it... I am such a derp today. I gotta tell you something that's really funny. Thank you very much, Glory. Oh, and I am all caffeinated with a fresh cup of coffee. Wow, super awesome. And here I am also starving on screen. So the regulars here know that I'm a type 2. Where's the sticks go? Okay, so sticks. So what you do, G? Can you see my screen? Have you got me up on a panel somewhere? You do. Okay, so in your crafting menu, saturate your crafting menu with sticks, and it will create a palette of sticks. So it saves space. Those pallets of sticks can go up in the top left. There will be a crate in the woodshed, and it'll have a strange looking inscription on the front. Yep, a layer of sticks, which of course can also be broken by putting one of those layers of sticks on the ground and cracking it with your knuckles or a shovel or your head or whatever, and yeah, sticks will come right back to you. But space saving. There's a crate in the woodshed. But I mean, those layers also stack in your inventory, so yeah, either way you like it. Just like the grass, you know how it makes a bale of hay. Look at this. There's ice. There is ice up here. What's the temperature outside? 10 degrees Celsius. You know, that's like what, 40 or 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and you know there's ice in the lake. In a desert. In a desert. Ooh, sap, tree sap, tree sap. Dun dun dun. Oh, don't eat. Yeah, you can do that. Really? Come on. Thank you very much. Wee-hee. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so last night was Thursday night for us. And Peanut, when he makes his PB&J, Where are we at here? 592. When he makes his PB&J, he gets yeah, that'll be fine. He gets this raspberry conserve off the shelf at the store. I just call it jam. But he likes the raspberry conserve. And he did pretty good at school this week, so we had a little early celebration. And we got one of those Cadbury dark chocolate, you know, the big Cadbury bars. Anyway, type 2 diabetic, and I knew today, you know, Friday, I wanted Friday to be a really good day, so I got myself a teaspoonful of raspberry conserve and threw it right on top of one of those square chunks of Cadbury dark chocolate. Yeah, and that was super blood sugar spike, right? So raspberry conserve on top of Cadbury dark chocolate, and that spiked my sugar. What that does for me, and the reason I know my blood sugar is spiked today, is because of that last night. The reason for doing that is because I get a lot of energy from being diabetic. So my blood sugar goes up, I got lots of energy, I feel really good. When I get my blood sugar levels down to normal, I've got chronic exhaustion. And there's no joke. I mean, I'm laughing about it. It is literally a daily thing. I have chronic exhaustion. And every day sucks when my blood sugar is normal. I don't know how to describe that condition. But it'll likely kill me because I am so frustrated and tired. I'm tired of being tired. That's what chronic exhaustion is like. And I like having energy. All my life I've been diabetic and didn't know it. All my life my blood sugar has been not normal. It's been abnormal. And yeah. What do you make of that? I mean, what would you do in that situation? Do you maintain your health and endure chronic exhaustion and its frustrations the rest of your life? Or do you say screw it and your time comes when your time comes and enjoy your high blood sugar, which, you know, causes a lot of other problems? Alright, it looks like we've got most of the bits, so we're about ready to go underground. Or actually, we don't have to go underground. We're gonna chop the top off of this. Yep, up, because underneath the sand and gravel is the bauxite rock that we need. So, what do you think, chat? Should we enjoy life with high blood sugar as a type 2 diabetic until our body can no longer produce insulin and become a type 1 diabetic, and enjoy the energy and the goodness of life, or maintain our health and maintain our blood sugar and be miserable. It's quite the conundrum, eh? YOLO? YOLO here in chat? Did I miss something? Hey, it's okay to say, hey, Rocket, you missed. Rocket, you're slacking. Oh, yeah, YOLO, you only live once. You made me think of YOLO for GG's. Yeah, okay, so, you know, there's two sides to that coin. You only live once, so, you know, maintain your blood sugar so that you know, make the most of your life, your long life, or you have a shortened life, feel good, you know. And of course, I have to think of Peanut and Sharkbait. Sharkbait's my oldest son, not Sharkbait anymore. He's 37. He's actually going to be 38 this year. Holy moly. But Peanut is 11. So, you know, how do you do that? How do you do that? You know, I want to be around for them, obviously. But I don't want to be miserable either around them, you know? That's my big dilemma. It's kind of a sucky situation, any way you look at it. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, you know, one of the other drawbacks is with the high energy is a whole lot less focus as well, because blood sugar affects your focus. It also affects your vision, by the way, in case you didn't know that. So when your blood sugar goes up, your vision changes. So if you're farsighted, which I am, and I have been all my life, I've been farsighted. As you get older, if you're farsighted, your vision correction become normal sighted, and as you get even more older, then you become nearsighted. But blood sugar affects your eyes, so your vision changes when your blood sugar spikes. And you know, there's a lot of bad things about having high blood sugar. Let that one fall down. That's okay. Oh, wow. Have a snack. There you go, Johnny Quest. Fill up that belly. Yes, so that's what we're going to do today. Geez. So I had an idea for expanding your kitchen by moving some walls and still maintaining the aesthetic and structural integrity of the building toward the north. So we've got, when you look at the map and you look to the north, you know where the saltpeter boxes are outside the wall there? That's the direction I want to move the wall. So if you think of an inside L shape, we're going to make that an outside L shape. So moving the north wall, and then on the left side, the wall that faces east-west, we're going to move toward the east. So we push one wall north and we push one wall east, and then you have double the space. Hang on, where's my map? I'll show you. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, so toward our charcoal pit. And of course it's gonna I'll worry about roof structure later. But this section right here, which is the L shape, we want to push this wall north and this wall east so that you have a nice squared out block. So it'll come out to, there's a pillar, there's a wood, I used the red, the debarked oak, I think it is, or debarked walnut pillars. It'll come out to that one in a nice little square, and that'll double that area. And the idea for the new food storage that is kind of like a cellar, but it's going to operate just like a cellar does. We're going to do that today too. So I'm going to just collect it since we've got some olivine already in the books, or in the box over there. Books. Close. We've got some crushed olivine in the crates. As soon as we get this bauxite crushed up and into the crates, ready for making more refractory brick, which we're going to need. Let's see how we doing here. I don't reckon we can use the sand or the gravel yet. Right. I'm sure we could. I mean, I could sift the sand and gravel, but you know. Because I will bet you there's some copper. Since I've picked up copper bits, I'll bet you there's copper bits in this sand if we sifted it. Panning for gold. And you know what? It's the top of a mountain, and usually the sands and gravels at the top of mountain foundations generally have the best goodies in them. But the only reason I'm doing this is because as I'm mining the rock itself, I don't want sand and gravel falling on me all day long dealing with that, because it does damage also. Falling sand and gravel does damage to the character. Alrighty. Good music for today. Man, I got lots of good energy today. Woo! I almost don't feel like sitting in the chair. You know? Unfortunately, my knees would raise the argument that they would much rather me be sitting, since I have arthritic knees. Thanks to my many years of running. So when I was a young pup, I ran cross country in high school, and one of the requirements to stay on the cross country team was to run 10 miles a day, which is 300 miles a month. So you had to log your runs and run 300 miles a month, and then you could stay on the cross country team. Well, who'd have thunk that doing something fun like that when you're in high school also meant debilitating damage to your joints when you get older. Who'd have thunk it? $10 a day, correct. 300 miles a month. So you figure, or you reckon 30-day month on average, because some are 31, some are 28. Yeah, I know, right? Because I'm Grandpa Billy now, but yeah, I was a string bean when I was in high school and all the way up through my probably the first 10 years of military, you know. 6 foot tall, and I think I averaged about 155 pounds, which is what, 2.2 pounds per kilogram. So 80, what is that, 70 kilograms? Yep. That's how I was all the way up until I was 30-ish. And then things started changing. Things started to change. So yeah, life happened. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I think we might be getting close to... Yeah, we're getting close to it. Almost there. Which one is this one? That's the steel. I don't want to use the steel. We'll keep using the iron. We'll save the steel for... Oh, you might notice also we've now got some titanium in the storage facilities down in the blacksmith shop. Not sure what we're going to use titanium for yet. I know that we can crush it. Oops. Stupid mouse. Stupid mouse. The ilmenite, which is titanium, is used when you crush it to make refractory bricks, because it's one of the ingredients for the tier 3 refractory bricks. But when it's so easy to make refractory bricks tier 1 and tier 2, I almost don't see any reason why we don't just stay on tier 1 and tier 2. Where was I going? This way. See how my concentration level pays when my... Is that just flint? That's just flint. Tier 1 and tier 2 bricks can be made so easy. I don't see why we don't just use them and just repair the blast furnace when we need to. I mean, it even said in the instructions you can repair with lower tier bricks. What it doesn't tell you, and this is the big thing, What it doesn't tell you is, yes, you can repair with lower tier bricks, but eventually all the higher tier bricks will break and need repair, and then you'll end up with a complete furnace, blast furnace, that's made of low tier bricks that break frequently. So they tell you one part, but they don't tell you what the result of that is. So you end up with a blast furnace that's, you know, might start, let's say it starts as a tier 3 bricks. You repair them with tier 2s or tier 1s or both, and then you've got a multi-tier bricked blast furnace that eventually will become a you know, a tier 1 blast furnace. Doesn't affect the burn or anything like that. It just affects the repair speed, or how frequently you repair frequency. Okay, I think that should be... One more layer. One more layer. Just don't want to have to run back. Too frequently. Make sure we have plenty of this on hand. This is a pretty goodly amount too, so... Okay. Back to the house. And out to the pulverizer. Why, thank you. Yes, indeed. All right, let's throw that in there. And throw those in there. Oh, and of course we got no wind, so, you know. I hear the wind blowing. I see the wind blowing the grass and the torch. That actually should be enough to run the windmill, so we might have a jam somewhere. Because I can even hear the wind kicking up pretty good. Wind speed, 66%. That's enough to drive these. So we get a jam. Something's broke. These windmills will run at 10% wind speed. Something broke over here. Must be up by the querns. Nothing stuck in the querns. Why aren't they running? Alright, let's go upstairs, see if something's stuck up there. Oop, hello. Nothing in the boxes. What's going on there? Why aren't the windmills milling? 65% wind speed. 90%. Windmills are broke. Yeah, we're hitting 75, 90, 83, 92%, and the windmills. That is weird. There's 99%, that's 100%. The windmills ain't doing nothing. Hey G, should we leave the server for a minute? Let's just both exit the server just for a minute to see if it will fix itself. And then reconnect and see if reconnecting will get the windmills going. We were hitting 100% wind speed and the windmills weren't doing anything. That might still be broke though. Are you all the way out? All right, we'll give it a few more seconds, and we'll go back in. Hopefully I don't fall on the ground. Okay, so the wind is actually at 2%. So that's what the deal was. It was a false... The wind was not actually blowing. So that's why they weren't moving, because... Now, 5%, they generally start going at about 5 or 10%. Yeah, so I reckon that was the game glitch. True wind speed is about 2% right now, so all good. All right. That just means nothing was actually broke. Yep, good. So, as I was mentioning about the redwood, so this is what's good about the redwood. Can use the corners or the quarter blocks for construction, and using the logs for firewood. And here's the difference. So a full log will give you 32. And a quarter log gives you a whopping 4. So that's why we're going to use the quarter logs for construction. And save the full logs for firewood. Rabbit. It was quick to come on over, huh? The only thing is these are quite tricky because, look, they're oriented to the world. So, yeah. The only way to get placement properly is to remember that these quarter logs are placed. Let's see, which corner do I want? So we're going to place one here, and then we're going to place one. No, that's not going to work. You have to remember the orientation of the blocks, that's all. Pick the right tool, Rocket. That's going to be tough to get that to go where I want it to go. All right, inside corner. Yeah, they're not going to go like I want them to. They always face this orientation or this direction when you place them down. If you place it right next to it, it completes the 4 corners. And then you can't get this one. So that's all right. There you go. Funky. But using debarked walnut is a whole lot better in some scenarios. Okay, so look at G. Wow. Tons of bread. All right, well, we're waiting for the wind to kick up and grind our stuff. We could do it by hand, but we don't need to right now. It's not a huge rush for that. So we'll drop off our copper nuggets. Hang on, the scythe has options? Did you see that, G? Oh, now I'm curious. What kind of options do we get? I want to see now. Oop. Trim grass, remove grass. How about that? I did not know that. I didn't even think to look down. There it is, the tooltip right there. Click plus, oh, hang on. Click plus F sets tool mode. Is that new? I was doing trim grass on the first swipe, and then the second swipe removes it, so obviously the normal mode, trim the grass, and then if you do it again, removes the grass. Yep. How about that? How about that? Thanks for that, Bahamut. Am I doing stuff? Not a whole lot right now. I'm about ready to eat some bread. 1.7, 1.7. Oh, that's to make pie. I can't eat the bread. Because it's dough. I thought we could eat dough. Temporal storm is on the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so your question about doing stuff. Did you have something in mind? Because I'm getting ready to move your walls for you so you have more room. You got firewood stacked up here. Right behind you is the peat moss. Or the peat bricks for firewood. I mean, for fires. Oh, you're kidding me. You can't put peat in an oven. That's messed up. It's a fire source, or a fuel source. That is messed up. Okay, so... Now let's just do this. Is that the tool? No. Pickaxe. Yes. Get all our plaster blocks out of the way. And... okay. Oh yeah, no worries, G. No worries. Alright, so we're moving that wall. Moving this wall. Alright. Thanks for the alert, G. When you come back, there will be a brand new section to your kitchen here. Probably should have left that wall in right there. Nah, that's alright. As you'll have full access to the querns that way. Yep, yep. That's the way we'll do that. Alright, and what we'll do is... Alright, let's grab some debarked walnut. And there we go. Quern wind is going now. That's the way we like it. Okay. Alright, plenty of debarked walnut, so we'll grab, I reckon 32 should be enough. Oop. 32 should be enough to extend us out to right there. Perfect. And we'll pillar that up. And connected. And of course we like the oh, shifts didn't work that time, but that's all right. We like the decoration of a log home just like that. All right, now, one thing I know we're gonna need is that tool right there. Because, yeah. All right, bottom section first. That's going to be a huge amount to move right there. Chest is empty. Okay, we can move that. And yeah, I suppose we could put it right there. That'll work for me. All right, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3. That's actually the door right there. And we'll have to place it from the outside. There we go. Then we want our upper. Really? Oh, that's right, because that one and this one are the normal blocks. And top right, bottom left. There we go. Very good. Yeah, we're gonna have to move that one. Oh. Okay. Getting there. Where did I store them at? I think they're out here. Oh, no. Upstairs. Oh. Could use those. There they are. Wow, not many of them left. 24 is not going to be a lot. You're going to have to make some more. Or Rocket's got ideas. Rocket's got ideas. Yep, comes out with a center. Okay, excellent. It only leaves us 9 bricks left. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. We're already into our ads. I'm sorry about that. We'll be back shortly. Didn't realize it started running already. Pardon me. And we won't be having rude things like that. Sorry I didn't get to the mute button in time. I reckon I got those doors up in time. Yep. We did good on that. Got the doors up just in time. Let's see, what are we gonna use? So I had an idea. I'm not gonna be able to see the block decorations so good with this temporal storm going. Yeah, should be able to see them fine. And that's the ones I was actually looking for because... Oh, hang on. These guys. Oh. He's got a backpack. So if he's got a backpack, he's got gears. Probably temporal and rusty gears. Yeah. Who's throwing stuff at me? I know what that's all about. That's my hunger. Alright, so 23 is not going to be enough either. So three more. That's not enough. I think we got something else in here that's marble. Not granite, not enough of them either. You know what? I think G will like this. I'll do this as a surprise for him because he does a lot of work in the kitchen. And he's definitely type of... Can we turn those? No, can't turn those blocks. Those are oriented to the world. Just like that. Okay, so we'll leave that like that. That'll be a little surprise for him. The undead. Oop. Put those back. Could have used the cobble, but you know. Welcome back, G. I got a surprise for you. Think you'll like it. Yeah, so keeping in tradition, or in the tradition of your name, I put some new flooring in the new kitchen area, or the expanded kitchen area. It might appeal to you, and it'll probably look a whole lot better after the temporal storm is gone. And also, I wanted to let you know, during the temporal storm is a good time to kill these guys. Oh no, the backpacker dude is gone. No, he was the one. The drifters with the backpacks are the ones that carry tons of gears. But killing the drifters during the storm generally gets you a whole lot more treasure. Look at all that firewood. That's a good place for it, because we really weren't doing anything. Or actually just upstairs, which is where that drifter is, because that's really what the upstairs is for, is oop, all gone, is dry storage. So you've got huge floor area up here with no windows that'll be blocked or anything like that. So, all right, gears aplenty. Another temporal, another rusty. We are up over 200 rusty gears. We are gonna be shopping. So how do you like your floor in the new kitchen area? Goals. They only face one direction, unfortunately. I tried to turn them, but they don't turn, so. But there you go. The GFA undead floor tiles. And it's raining on us, so I actually do need to make some more of these bricks. Darn it. Okay, let's see. Granite stone bricks. I believe that was just blue clay, so hang on. Stone brick. Yep, there we go. Granite stone brick. That kind right there. Yep, we still got some leftover mortar. No, we're not doing that. Are we really? No. That just makes a slab. I don't want to make a slab. That's not how I made granite. No. Hang on. That is not how I did that. These are not polished stone bricks. I don't remember doing that. Maybe I did. It's been a while since I made these. Alright. It is what it is. Let's grab a chisel. And I've got a hammer. That's the wrong one. Oh, let's do this. Let's not use that yet. Let's use up some of our older stuff. Boy, look at all of those pies. GFA is the chef extraordinaire. Hands down. He makes the most amazing stews and pies and ales. Yeah, very awesome stuff. All right, stone, granite, plenty of it. Granite rock, I mean. All right, so hammer, chisel. Yep, makes polished. And then polished makes slabs. And then slabs make... Yep, I guess that's how I did it. Whoa, there goes. That was perfect timing. Almost. Okay, now with that said, we need mortar. What did I do with my mortar? Now that one I think is down in the construction chest. Oh, hang on. I do have construction chests up here too. Yeah, it's downstairs. Okay. Dun, dun. Look at all the lovely pie. Onion pie. I can't wait for the carrot cake. Are you gonna make carrot cake, G? Uh-oh, what did I do with my... What did I do with my mortar? Oh, soon. Yes, indeed. What did I do with my mortar? Yeah, mortar. I was right. This is Mr. Zombie. How are you doing today? My goodness, we've got the undead, we've got zombies, we got skull kitchen tiles. It's a movie in the making. How are you doing today, Zombie? Zombie-roni. Posted a video in Dyson Sphere. Oh, is that in the Blueprints channel where you posted that video of the Dyson Sphere updates? Notification? Yes, it was in Blueprints. Was that yours? You know, Discord's been doing some weird stuff right now, and it depends on how many times I start or restart Discord. But now in the list, I have some names, and some names are just letters with 3 dots. Like I got a C dot dot dot, an F dot dot dot, and I know that's Firehammer. And yours is Z dot dot dot, and a W dot 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 above it. It's weird. Quite weird. But yeah, that well, thing is some days when I start up Discord, all of those names, like Firehammer, who's one of my moderators, his normal name shows up just fine. Other days I start up Discord and it's these letters. Yeah, I deleted the post from the Blueprints channel, but that's okay. The DSP Discord posted in their announcement. It's on the Steam announcements. Yeah. Yeah, the update. It's very cool that they're showing that the combat system is definitely under development. It's looking really cool. And I don't know if they intended for it to happen, but they also had a little bit of a preview of the sky platforms. I bet I know where the mortar is at. I bet I stuck it down here in the blacksmith's. No! Where did I put the mortar at? There it is. Ha ha! It doesn't go in the fire bricks. Doesn't belong in the fire bricks. Dun dun dun! Oh, cool! Copper smelting line prettied up. Did is that the ones you posted in the Discord? I saw some new blueprints in there. I hadn't had a chance to pull them out and take a look at them yet because I've been so involved in this, the making of the goodies here. All right, let me go upstairs. Is that dough on the floor, G? Oh, you didn't post them yet? Okay, cool. Well, we'll be looking forward to that. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to take, we'll take this one out. There we go. That should get us going. All right, now fill these up. Yeah, the stuff I was doing with those bot lines were not really very pretty. My brain is first and foremost always stuck in what's functional first, and then will it look pretty, and if not, make a sad attempt at making it look pretty, and I usually fail in that area quite thrillingly. Well, that's okay if there's no proliferation. I mean, oh, that's a no. And mouse is, I got super sensitive mouse, and it keeps scrolling off of the block that I want. like that one. I'm gonna get you out of the rain here, G. I don't want your dough to get wet. It's a shame you gotta put dough on the floor, though. Awesome. Oh, is that clay? Are you clay forming? What you making? What you making? More ovens. Ooh, yes. Oh, I wanted to show you something really cool about ovens, G. Oh my gosh. I gotta show you, gotta show you, gotta show you. Just bear with me just a second. Let me put this, right, no, that's the wrong one. Yep, there we go. Okay, so let me grab those. We'll put those back. Put that back. And we'll put those back. And alright, so gee, I got an idea for you that I think you will really love. And it's got to do with your ovens. Let me grab... no, I only got 3 of them. It's alright. Oh. Now I got 33 of them. That's all we need. Okay, so... look at you go. Yes, indeed. Alright, so I wanted to show you an idea since you have those ovens. Alright, let's see if I can get this. I'm going to do this in the middle of the floor, right where you're standing there. So I'm not on your clay forming. Right, so first of all, I need my spin tool. Yep, that one. And we will do... oh, I had it right the first time, doggone it. There we go. Okay, so let's say an oven goes on that. And... well, maybe not on that center one, but... that there, and then take that one out, take that one out, and I need the other corners. Did I not make a corner? I did not. Okay. No, I didn't need 10, but I was only wanting... a few. Okay, so Right, so it was kind of along this lines, G. So you got your oven hood here, and normally you would have like a fire in the middle. However, you've got a lot of ovens, so get any that are empty at the moment? Yep. If we took an oven and placed it there, yeah, that's looking right. That's looking right. Except for, yep, that's right. So see, they can't have a corner, so a corner would face. All right, so each side you would have them facing you. 1, 2, 3. And then, no, two sides you would have them facing 1, 2, 3, but then two sides. So this would be a 6 oven hood with a fire pit in the middle. Right. Right? Right. Okay. I got the hint. Missing an oven. Oh, I guess there was only 5 ovens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Then no. Or a fire pit for what? For cooking meats and stews and whatnot, right? So hang on, I was thinking. You could do one in the middle or one on each end. That would look something like this. Because you would have typically probably more than one fire pit going. All right, so take a look at this. This is what I'm thinking of, because right where you're standing is where I was going to build it at. And it'll have, it's got, it's got plenty of walk space, two rows or two tiles worth of walk space all the way around. Ah, okay. Well, we would need a longer kitchen then. They're in a line 3 on each side, so you can see that. Right, so what we can do, in all honesty, we probably don't need... Let's see. The best line for that would probably be on this wall. So... What? You ran out of clay. Not enough clay. We're out of clay? Alright. Hang on just a second. I've got a marker on my map for a bunch of fire clay. Okay, no worries. Alright, as long as you got one, that's good. Let's see. Alright, what I need to do... You got some? Alright, cool. Let's do that, and then let's take bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Fine. Ah. Doesn't exactly sit proper, but you know. Probably just better to do that. There we go. Okay, now, if I'm not mistaken, test this out. Oh, build it up. That's all right. I'm gonna put that there. Yep. Perfect. Oh, I put all the decorative blocks away. All right, we need 2 more of those. Actually, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. It's plaster blocks. Whoa. Hmm. There we go. Did we lose some? Ah, yeah. Then oh, hello. I believe these. Yep, that will work. Okay, there you go. Oven hoods. Oven hood. It actually should go probably out a little further. I don't know. That's only 5 ovens. We need 7 ovens, don't we? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 more, so that's 10 ovens. So, uh-oh. G just lost his connection. Let's put one of those there, because there's going to be another oven there. No worries. Yeah, I saw it kind of disappeared. So you're going to have 10 ovens in a row, correct? That might be an idea as well. What I was thinking of as far as space saving goes, and easy access, was the ovens on top and the chests underneath, so that all you have to do is open a chest and shove it right in the oven. Otherwise, if you have a 5 top and a 5 below, then you still got to move around somewhere to go get the ingredients, rather than just open it and put it in. Toot toot. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool the way the lid opens up into the oven, though. Oh, you hold it in your inventory. You don't open up a chest and have all of your ingredients for everything in a chest and then just right-click it right into the oven? Or shift-click it right into the oven? Okay. Alright, in that case we won't put the chests under there. It won't do any good to put tables under there either. So do you want 5 by 5 stacked, or do you want a long row of 10? Or what about a corner? What about 5 and 5 turning a corner? No? Probably 5 by 5 stacked. Okay. Yep, alright. Did you do all that by hand, or did you copy some layers up? Copy and paste some. Yeah. That's a super handy feature. Super, super handy. We lost a light. What did we lose? Did we lose a lantern somewhere? Put your lantern in your inventory, G, so I can see where we need to put I think we lost a lantern, but put your lantern away so it's not lighting. There you go. Yeah. We've got a lantern somewhere laying around that's not in the right place, and that needs to go in the center of that room where you're at. Where did it go? One, two, three, four, right there. Yep, four, and got that completely in the wrong spot. There. There we go. Now it's lit like it's supposed to be. Oh, it didn't have one to begin with. Okay. Well, that's better to know, because I thought I dropped one or lost one or destroyed it or something. It was all oil lamps in your kitchen to begin with. How is this lit up so well? Alright, yeah, so you got 2 oil lamps here. How is this? Oh, I know why. because light shines through the blocks. There's a lantern right outside the kitchen here. That's why it was like that. Huh. That's why it was lit so well. Okay, what's your choice? Oh, forward instead of underneath? Well, if they're forward like that, then you got a lot of space behind it. Yeah, that's not getting used. It sticks up. Oh, the chimney sticks up into the oven. Well, it makes it look like there's something in the oven, doesn't it? If you clicked on the top, let's say you clicked in the, okay, so it's hidden. You can't click it. It gets covered up with charcoal or food, doesn't it? Yeah, I was thinking L shape. Like, this doesn't have to be a door over here. You can actually go along this wall right here. Yeah, see, that's kind of... That's not too bad. I mean... Only you know it's in there, right? Only you know the chimney is stuck in the middle of the bread. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do the, let's try the L shape. See how you go with an L shape. Let's do that. Let me get 4 more blocks real quick. Oops. Get my tool, my turn tool, my twisty wrench. Ah, 1 block of that. Oh my goodness. It is amazing how fast an hour goes by. Okay. And let's do this. You're not going to be able to see this one anyway. That one can actually come down here. What happened? There we go. I just produced 3 ovens out of 1 that I had in my bar that I was going to put right on that spot. So now you got 2 extra ovens. Oh, hang on. One's missing from over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you got 6 and 4. Yeah, I was going to do 5 and 5. So if you did 5 and 5, you could literally stand right here on the on this diagonal block right here and see all 10 ovens. But you got one too many over here. You got 10 and 4 instead of... No, no walls. Open floor plan. No walls. You don't want them even 5 and 5, 5 on the left, 5 on the right, and then look at the middle and see all 10 of them? Or if you can do one more, you might as well do 2 more and look at all 12 right from here. Just stand on that corner there and then you'll be able to see 6 on each side. And then you have all that room underneath. You can either put storage chests. What do you want underneath them? Storage chests or tables or what? I got tons of tables to make it look cool. Hang on a second. That's what they would look like. Yeah, tables don't do anything. Well, other than make it look like the ovens are sitting on something. Okay. All right, let's do the stashing of the goods I'm not using right now. So stash. Lighting, plaster we'll hang on to. Moving that. Oh, hang on, we're gonna have one of those. Actually, I gotta get a couple more signs. Wrong way. Hang on. Can't rotate it. There it goes. That's the right way. Of course. There we go. No, it still doesn't go there. I blasted right through the BRB. That's all right. Yeah. As I turn off the alarm, I forget about it. You know, to fix one more thing. Okay, we need signs so we can label the chest. So let's see. Somewhere around here. Oh, they're upstairs. Hang on. There they are. Got two more. I think I got some more stashed somewhere, but we can make some more signs to make signed chest. You know how to Gee, you know how to change the labels on a chest, right? Okay, so the way it works is... Hang on, let me place this down here. Alright, take that. That's chalk. You can use chalk or charcoal. So chalk gives you white and charcoal gives you black. So hold the charcoal or hold the chalk in your hand, in the hotbar, in the hand. And then shift and then right click directly on the sign on the chest. Yeah, sometimes it drops one on the front. Just do it a second time. Shift right click. Yeah, sometimes it puts one right on the ground in front, which is kind of silly, but just stay and use the other one. The second one should pull up the window on the right. If you stand up, you have to start all over again, but just stay shifted and right click on the sign. If it drops one, just stay squatted and just use the second one on the sign. That's why I gave you two. There you go. And of course, when you put a space in front or a space behind, and of course you got the font sizes and everything. Yep. Good on you. So just hang on to that, and anytime you need chalk or charcoal, just grab one. And yeah, need to make another sign. Hang on a second. Yep. Huh. Now, you can have a plaster island, or you can have tables for the island. Crafted tables, chiseled tables. So, you can do something like this. And then now you've got an island. Of course, you probably don't need this row this up close. Oh, wrong tool. You can't. I put pies on these tables all the time. You can't put anything on those tables? Oh, you can't put raw ones on there? Really? Does it just not let you place them, or... Or does it give you an error, or what does it tell you? Huh, that sucks. I didn't know that. Chiseled or crafted tables don't let you... That is weird. I wonder why. That is so freaking weird. Yeah, no doubt. All right, so I'll put a stack of them in. I don't know where. This chest right here, the trunk. I'll put a stack of them in the trunk with the honey and the sap and the and whatnot. Yeah. All right, we're chowing down. Okay. All right, so let's leave a little more than one. So we'll leave 2 lanes. What are you doing in here? How'd you get in here? Little buggers must have spawned in here. All right, so we're gonna leave two rows to walk in, and 2 rows on that side. Room to walk between there. That's good. Okay. This is the shelves. Actually, I just had a really cool idea. Or better yet, oops, sorry. There, an inverted island. You can go right up the middle. Oh. Obviously, you can arrange those any way you like. I'll put those in the chest also. Or in the trunk. And I did just throw, I threw a bunch of stuff that was in my inventory from the chests. Hang on. You know, you can arrange your grains and whatnot any way you like, and your you know, your cooking utensils, and you know, that's all, you know, do your thing. Flowers, grains, seeds, and Drifter gonna die. I like how the Falcon only takes 3 hits and he's toast. Ooh, a green gear. Woohoo, temporal gear. Oh, there's some up here. That's what happened. They spawned up here. Dropping down from... I know what happened. Yep. They spawned out on the roof and climbed in through the window. That's what happened. Oops. Ooh, another temporal gear. Wow. Oh, what did I just do? That's right, you can't have temporal gears in your offhand and a knife. Took some damage from whatever I did. I haven't found a use for a spider web yet. That's not going to help. Is that light hanging above, is that one not bright enough? Is that lantern hanging from the ceiling, is that, it's okay? Because I'm wondering if you lowered it, if we lowered it down, you know, I can add one more block up at the ceiling. Of course, it would put it down about the same level as that tabletop there in front of you. If that changes the light distribution. Oh. Right. By the way, how do you like mine? If you want to, since you're always holding your light, any of the lanterns that you see placed in our buildings and whatnot, if you see one, if you hover your mouse over it and you see one that says silver lined, that gives you 2 more points of light. So instead of an 18 lantern, it's a 20 lantern. You can just swap them so that you got the 20 in your hand, or yeah, 20 in your inventory instead of the 18. It's not a huge difference, but you know, 20 is the maximum. So why not have it, right? That was all the chests I had in my in reserves. So if you want to make one row all fire pits on the left and all one row of chests on the right, you could do that if you like, or you know, however you like, whatever's convenient for you. And then of course you have immediate access to the querns. And you know, to fill up the querns, you just run upstairs and throw them into any one of the two chests that are up here. It doesn't matter, and it'll just automatically do stuff for you, right? You know what I think we could do? Hang on a second. Yeah, you could put fire pits under there, but you know what would be a good use of that space underneath the ovens? Firewood. Because you got to put firewood in them, right? And you could put a goodly stack. I'll grab some. There's a goodly stack will fit under there. It'll be a stack of 32. And that actually looks good. I mean, it looks like a good use of the space. You know what I mean? That don't look too shabby at all. Of course, I don't know where you would, who's gonna eat all this food? Oh, yeah. Okay, so kitchen design, right. So that was one of the things we were gonna discuss or take a look at, experimenting. Storage. So we got a cellar. Now, yeah, bread lasts forever. You know, I don't mind eating the bread versus the pie. Right, so what I wanted to do is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me just check something in the documentation here. Yes. I'm just gonna check on the trap door here for a second, because I have a sneaking suspicion it acts just like a regular door on a cellar. Hang on a second. This wiki leaves a lot to be desired sometimes. You can't even search trapdoor. You can't even search the wiki for the word trapdoor as a one word, trapdoor as a two words. There it goes. Trapdoor goes right to boards, and then of course, no trapdoor. Huh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Trapdoor redirects to boards and talks nothing about trapdoor. Okay, hang on. So let's see what this says. Temperature. Enclosed rooms. Closed rooms benefit the player by keeping their body temperature raised by 1 degree as long as they stay inside. Oh, enlarged room calculation is quite generous in version 1.18. So enclosed rooms can be far larger than a cellar or greenhouse. Oh, so they can be larger than 7 by 7. The warming range of fire pits will be larger indoors than outside. Yeah, we knew that. So to meet the temperature things, a room cannot have any entrances aside from a door or trap door. So trap door acts just like a door and can retain the room temperature. So that's what we were looking for. A room size can be a maximum of 14 by 14 to retain the heat temperature. Okay, effects on plants, effects on animals, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that being the case, this is what I was thinking. I believe this will work. I'm going to test it. Actually, we're going to put that one back. Right. Oh, hello. Okay, I need a vessel. Do we have an empty vessel somewhere, or can I empty one of these? Or can I transfer? No empty ones? Okay, let me transfer some of these. There's only 2 spaces there. There's 3 spaces there. Yeah, we only got 5 spaces, so I can't really transfer any of these to anywhere. Darn. I need to test one. I need to test this. "61 days. 20 days. I want to try something. Okay, 61 days fresh in there. Versus... $30 days. Ah, I see. And they take up a lot more room. Okay. We don't have a spare vessel anywhere, huh? Alright, let me check something here. Because I've got to know if this is going to work or not. All right. No, that's raw. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Doggone it. Not finding what I'm looking for. It's not helping. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, well, that one doesn't exist either. Maybe because I typed it wrong. There we go. That'll work. Okay, I got one. Geez, that was difficult. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm going to test this out. All right, so in a vessel in the cellar, this says 59.7 days on that stack of bread. If I take that stack of bread and I put it in here, oh, I can't, gotta keep it open. 44 days. What? Can I keep that open and still? It's 44.9 days in there. And in the hot bar, 7 to 8 days. So, okay, so 45 days in the vessel in there, but not the same as in a cellar, which is another 15 days. All right, let's try this. One more block deep. Yeah, one more block deep, I think, is what it needs. That is 51 days. So it's light absorption from the soils and whatnot. Alright, so we got 2 blocks deep with a trap door on it. Well, let's try this. Let's, instead of doing a trap door, see, that's only 24 days. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So the trapdoor actually does block the light. Well, that's interesting. When the trapdoor was on top, that was a whole different story. Like that. No, still 25 days. What changed? It was 51 days for a second there. There, now it's 52 days again. Yay! Temporal gear. Woohoo! We got a box of those up here. Okay, so far what I'm finding out. So 47 and a half days for that bread. Two blocks down with the trapdoor on it. So the trapdoor actually acts like any other door and blocks light. Light absorption of 2. In the storage vessel down here, still showing 61 days. So in the ground is still way better than on a shelf. Way better than on a shelf. It's going up. It's going up to 47.8 days. Interesting. Where are they going? Yeah, so what I'm thinking of is, because you can walk over the top of trapdoors. They block the light. You can get to it fast and easy. I mean, you're right in front of an oven. And oh, I don't think you can put a sign on a trapdoor. I've never tried that. Never tried that. I think that's doable, though. So that actually worked. Would you like those right in front of an oven, or would you like them in a line on the floor away from the ovens, like right here where the wall normally would be? Oh, sorry, I was reading something. Okay, so in a nice line right there. Okay. All right, now, how many of you got cooking? How many vessels? I've got one raw, because I was trying to find the normal vessel, and I accidentally got one raw. Well, here, I'll put it in the trunk here next to the other stuff. Yeah, you make as many as you want, and I think that'll be a good storage option versus the cellar. You know, it'll keep... it's not the full complement of days that it can stay fresh, but it's darn close. Darn close. Alright, so I need some boards. I need to go upstairs anyway. Decorative blocks. Pop that in there. Oh, hang on. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I use up all those boards already? Or did I just stash them? Uh-huh. I think I stashed them. Oh my goodness, that scared me. Okay, we got ads coming up in roughly 10 seconds, so we'll be back after the ad break. Be right back. Thank you. I came back just a little bit early. See rabbits trying to get in from the front. I'm wondering if maybe we should have a little trench from the front. And he's off. Wow, we got lots of meat. You want to make some stews? We got lots of vegetables. It's up to you if you want to make some stew, because I can harvest a lot of meat right now. And I know we got some meat in one of the vessels down there, but I don't know how, if they're going spoiled or not. You got stuff to make it last longer? The fat? I think so. There was saw fat stored up somewhere, but we're going to probably get some fat from these rabbits as well, and we got a ton of them. So I'll go ahead and do the chops. Okay. I won't kill the babies, just the adults, because the babies I think still grow while we're here. We got meat and leather, but we're not getting any fat this go around. That's alright, I was planning on going hunting anyway. We got some piggies back there too, but they're not drawing any new ones for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. You can seal with fat or wax, correct? Or is it only fat? I think it's fat or wax. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, hang on a second. We're gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot the one that came back. Wow, 3 misses. Oh, we got more down here too. Yay. Okay, these are not winter rabbits. These are summer rabbits. There hasn't been any fat on these guys. That's all right. The reason I was asking about the wax, fat and wax, Bahamut says wax, okay. The reason I was asking about that is because we have, just going to check the population now. We have had great success with our bee farm. And oh my goodness, ready for harvest. So all of the beehives are large populations. So, wow. All right, let me unload some stuff, and then I'll start collecting the honey and the wax. Thanks for that, Bahamut. All right, 6 more new leathers. Drop off the bones. And drop off the meat. All right, put the meat in the floor, G. And I really don't need this firewood in my pocket. And we really don't need the walnut wood at this time. Oh, look at that rift right outside the woodshed. Yeah, no, I'm hungry. Okay. Let's put that one up there, and that'll save another slot. And I don't believe, no, knives won't go in. Okay. All right, I'm going to collect our mega load of honey or wax. All that good stuff. Wow, that is amazing. You should see this, G, if you've got my screen open. Look at all the honey. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hives. Large hives. Where some of them don't look as full, so I guess that's a little indicator. They're filling up. Some of them look fuller than others. I don't know, that just might be an angle of I'm right clicking and it's not letting me right click. Pick up into a free backpack slot. Right click doesn't work. Well, that's interesting. So that tooltip's way wrong. Oh, I have to drop a backpack. Oh. Pick up into a free backpack slot. You mean like... You mean I have to highlight a backpack slot? These are my backpack slots right here. So if I pick one up, you can see it's gone. I have to drop a backpack instead of putting it into... Okay, screw that. I'm not going to screw up my inventory because sometimes you can lose inventory taking your backpack off if there's stuff in it. We got 10 reeds out of it. Forgot how I made the skep, but I think it's 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 or something like that. Yeah. Okay, let me show you something. See these backpacks down here on the right? You with me, Bahamut? Leather backpacks. You see these right here? These represent your inventory up here. So when I pick one up, so I'll pick up the first slot. No, I'm not going to drop one of them. The first slot has these 3 items in the backpack. Okay? The straw, or the hay, the sticks, and the wooden chest. So when I pick one up out of the slot that's here, you notice the hay, the sticks, and the chest have disappeared. And you can lose items, it even says this in the wiki, you can lose items by removing backpacks when there's items in them. Now if I put it back, they come right back because they were in the bag. So what's the point of taking the backpack off when it's just as easy to right click on a skep and put it into a slot in the bag? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that because it's doing the exact same thing. So all it's doing is bringing it back to the house where I'm gonna have to take it out of the backpack and break it anyway. So it doesn't matter whether I break it here or break it there. They're not happy. No. Yep, I didn't think you could, so that's why it really doesn't matter if we break them here. So what we'll do is we'll take grab some blue clay, and since we broke 4, we'll replace them with 4 more. We've got 16, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Oh, actually we got more than that. So 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. We got 13 left. We had 17 altogether. That's all right. Break this one. Yeah, there's no sense in taking a colony home. I want them right here where all the flowers are. Each one's got anywhere from 65 to 80 flowers nearby. That one's got 68, that one's got 71, 75. So plenty of flowers for them to populate. And we'll just put the new skeps back up there to replace the ones we broke. We should have used a knife. I wonder if using a knife would yield more. Anyway. So now we've got some honeycomb. And there is actually some beeswax in the box where the fat is. Gee, if you need to seal Crocs. And I'm not sure why we've got cattail root in here. Are we not eating cattail root? Should be. We'll never eat those again? Okay, that's cool. Let me show you how to get sticks really quick. Let me just put this peat brick back over here. Okay, so into the tool room here. Grab the copper shears off the rack. That one's going to break first, but use it up. And then also grab the iron shears. And then trim all the bottom branches of the trees around us. So, you know how you walk past the trees and you run into them and they get in your face? Trim everything to head height. So you'll notice that if you come out here, and of course anything that's on the ground. Where'd he go? He went the wrong way. Go south, young man. That's north. Turn around, go south. Hello. Over here by the berries. Where's G going? G's gonna go get lost. He's probably gonna... There he comes. There he comes. Zoom zoom. Derp. No worries. Yep, so that's right. So basically you just run around everything that's head high and below. Gives you tons. There you go. And you don't necessarily have to chop any trunks or anything like that, because I'm waiting to see if any of the trees repopulate their leaves. I'm pretty sure they do. Just like the amaranth that regrows and the grass that regrows. Pretty sure all the leaves do, so that's why I just trim it off the bottom. So what that does, in my mind, trimming all the tree branch, the low-hanging tree branches, gives us the ability to see further, quite a bit further, and gives us a quick reference of how many trees are actually in the group or in the forest or visible, because you can see the trunks better from a distance. And that's what I'm going by, is, you know, the from a distance rule. That way we don't strip the tree bare and all we've got is a bunch of trunks laying around. And then as you get those sticks, of course, throw them in your crafting menu, make pallets of sticks out of them, and whatnot, to keep from taking up too much room, I suppose. One, two. Yeah, you need 2 each. Okay. All right, 2 each for the skeps. That'll be enough for 2 more. 3, 4. Excellent. And we'll go ahead and throw the extras back in. Uh-oh. Derp just disconnected. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the work, buddy. Okay, that should get us what we want. One more that we can place up there. Yeah, Bahamut, I'm not so sure about what the advantages. Ooh, hang on. That's the closet, Rocket. I'm not so sure what the advantages of taking him home would be. I'm not so sure that the berry bushes would serve as a pollination source for them because they really seem to like... What's the name of this one right here? They really seem to like woad flower for some reason. You can see them flying around in here already. I don't know if they're even attracted to or worried about the golden poppy or the cornflower or anything like that, but they definitely like the woad flowers. So maybe the idea of taking it home is to start a beehive. You see, there's a master beehive right up here, or the wild beehive. Right, I know the flowers can be transplanted and whatnot, so I guess bringing a skep home would be a full skep home would be to, instead of using a wild beehive to get the colonies going, you bring one home and then you put the flowers around them and then you do the bee farm right at the house. I reckon that would be the idea, right? Because you can't take a wild beehive with you. Well, I mean, you could. Okay, so see, I'm not even sure I want to do anything with the mother nest up there, the wild beehive. I just want to leave it up there. Because these guys... When does this say it's ready to be swarming? Oh, the population is pretty poor because they moved. Yeah, they moved down here. And it also only says 10 nearby flowers, so it's really high up in the tree and can't reach. So it's probably only coming down to these few that are right here within reach. The rest seem to be doing good, though. Ah, right. So if you try to take the wild one, it just breaks and gives you the honey and that's it. We got carrots growing here. Okay, cool. So what I think I would do in that case, instead of taking my excuse me, instead of taking my own inventory and screwing with it, because I know there's bug and glitches surrounding that, probably what I do is grab one of these, right, and do it that way, to do it to bring it home. Or basically take any one of these linen sacks or a leather bag. Does it have to be the leather, or can it be any one of the other kinds? I guess that's the big question right there. Oh, backpack slot has to be empty. So it's not like I can take one of these and put them inside it. Right. Oh, well, you know, I may do that one day. Just really, we got so much accomplished, and, you know, with We got a lot of good tools and stuff. I mean, I know I could put them on the ground and stuff, but I've lost tools already in the game, so I have to leave one of the 4 backpacks at home. Right. So I'd have to take one out, put it on the ground here at home, go out to the beehives, take another backpack off, put them in it. It's basically transferring between backpacks in order to get them to the hot bar to place out on the ground or wherever. All right, let's think it. Let me think this through here. And you say any flowers, because, you know, we got tons of flower. Skip goes in the place. The skip goes in place of the backpack. Ah, okay. Right, I see what you're saying. So I have to have a slot here open for the skep to go into it. So a backpack obviously has to be... Alright, let's try some. See, I got lots of flowers here. We can do honeybees out here somewheres. Whoa, walked right into that. Still there. But anyway, as you can see, we got a lot of flowers. We got flowers, and I mean, like you said, they're easy to transplant. You just cut them and transplant them. So let's try something. Let's just try. That could scare somebody if they're not ready for it. It's like they come in the door and say, "Whoa!" All right, so let's try something. What do we got? We got first slot is hay, sticks, and a chest. So. It's going to despawn, correct? If I leave this area, leave the chunk, it's going to despawn, correct? I can't place it in the hotbar so that I can place it down. I can only throw it down. Well, if I'm going to throw it down here on the ground, whether it's full or empty, is it going to despawn or not? I mean, I know how to empty it into a chest. That's what I do. That's why I carry the chest. Oh. Righto. Right, that's why I was able to pick up that other one. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I already lost. What did I... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. I got it. I gotcha. There we go. All right, so now I got an empty slot. Now I can bring a full skep home. Yes, that's right. Anything you throw will despawn it. Right. If it's not placed on the ground, it despawns. However, I had a really interesting bug. Why is it no good here? I mean, it's empty. It's no good placed here. I mean, I've had one here on the ground for a month, empty. Why do I have to put it in the chest? No, things that are placed on the ground don't despawn. Only things thrown on the ground. If they're placed on the ground, they stay. That's why these baskets don't despawn. The linen sack didn't despawn. The backpack didn't despawn. As long as they're placed on the ground, they don't despawn. But I've also had a strange glitch where things that I have thrown on the ground, like I threw chunks of low fertility dirt and stones and stuff like that, played the game for hours, left the chunk, and I'm talking, you know, threw stuff on the ground way the hell over here, you know, somewhere like near a treasure hunter. Played the game for hours and then logged off, and the next day came back and logged in, went back to that same treasure hunter, and those dirt blocks and the rocks were still there, and I collected them up just by walking past them. They hadn't despawned. Oh, the system's not perfect. It's glitchy. For something to hang around that long without ever despawning hours after leaving the chunk, you know, I was well out of that chunk easily. And logged off the server, and a day later came back and they were still there. So it was a lot of glitchiness going on. But anyway, right, so I don't need to put that in a chest or anything. So first things first, this is actually a good spot right here to put some skeps. So I'll go get, now I can only carry, I assume I can only carry one per slot. Okay, there we go. Got one. All right, now I should be able to grab it and place it where? On the tree? On the ground? What are we doing? I can't scroll over to it. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Got a control scroll. Oh, it's empty. There's no honey in it. Oh, it says populated, but there's no honey in it. And obviously these flowers are no good. They're either no good or they're too far away. Let's see. There's some more onions. Where were those woad flowers at? There was a patch. Yeah, there they are. Going the wrong way here. Oh, actually, just outside the, just up next to the other trader. Oh, right through the temporal rift. There's some right there. Have myself a little snacky snack there. So you reckon those flowers that were right next to it were too far away? That's 24. That's a pretty goodly amount. 23, rather. So we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. You think 5 blocks is too far away? Nearby flowers, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I reckon those count. There's only 6, but it says 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. So I reckon all the way out to here. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 12 blocks. So we'll do some there, we'll do some there, do some there. Definitely give some right at the base of the tree. That way they don't have to go far. Lots of pretty flowers. Now that should be 33 once it populates, or once it comes updates. It's too bad you lose the honey and the wax when you move it. Okay, so 11 by 11 fenced. Well, it said 10, so that would be 1, 2, no wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it picked up 12 blocks away. It detected at least 12 blocks away, unless the water lily counted, but I doubt it. Or unless the cactus counted. But I doubt it. It's not a flowering plant. I guess it is. I guess it does have flowers on it, but I'm thinking it probably didn't count those. I'm thinking it was just the golden poppy that it counted, 10 of them. So why do you space your hives out 3 spaces? I got all mine on a tree back there. And they all report as large populations. Oh, aesthetics, yep. To make it look like an actual farm. That's cool. Now it's funny because the top row of skeps over on the bee farm over there, actually they were showing what, 80 to 90, and the bottom rows were showing 65, 70, 75. Is that because they have to be at level or below, and they don't count any flowers above the hive? Kind of curious about that now. Well, let's find out, because all mine said large. Large colony. And a jump. Alright, so the ones on the bottom, obviously there's some flowers that are above the level. That says nearby flowers are 75. One level up is 75. Next level up is 80. It could be because it's also one block forward. Those are the ones we just placed. That one says 73, and it's one block back from the 78. That one says 75. That one says 66. I think that's because it's one block back. That one says 71. 71 and 75. So yeah, there's a block difference between them. So, but it's interesting that the bottom ones report 75. So 75 flowers. Can you not jump up there? Thank you. These are forward one. So yeah, but they all say large populations. Every one of them is large, except for the ones we just placed. Yeah, they're all large. But I made sure there was a lot of flowers here, so. And I did place a variety of them, so it must be. Let's see, how many of the woad flowers do we have? Well, no, it counted the 10 golden poppies over there. So about 12 blocks away is the farthest it looks like it'll detect. So on a diagonal, it is a bit of a diagonal to get from here to there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's about 12 blocks. Yep, 33 now. So I left the chunk and I came back and it updated. So the 10 plus the 23 that I planted, that's 33 altogether. Here comes some bees now. Yay! Alright, so that's working. Where's he going? He went way out here somewhere. There's no flowers out here. Oh, got some wood out here. Wonder if they're going to the olive trees. They can't be going to the olive trees. That's way too far away. Yeah, that's way more than 12 blocks. Alright, so we'll let that one populate properly. Alright, let's have some of G's tasty. 5.5, 5.6, 5.5, 5.2s. Let's get some onion pie. I think I actually had some. No, I didn't. Alright, let's drop off some firewood over here, because I know he's probably using it. No, not yet. Alright, and let's see, since I left the chunk, let's see. Yep, 47, 45. So not as fantastic as in a cellar, but darn close. Alright, so that means I actually came looking for boards and sticks. Welcome back, G. Welcome back. I stashed my boards somewhere. I don't remember where. Must have put them upstairs somewhere. I thought I had 60 boards. I was gonna make signs. I did make some signs, but I didn't make 10 signs, that's for sure. Okay, well, right. We have the means. We have the power. We have the power. And I wonder if the redwood quarters also give you less boards than a full. Probably. If chopping them with an axe gives you fewer, then cutting them with a saw is probably fewer. Take 2, 4, 6 should be enough. Yeah, I reckon 6. Check on our grinding. Oh yeah, look at that goodness. Goodness. Come on now. These were that crushed went into these slots before, but now they're not. Interesting. But that's all right. We have the means to carry stuff around with us. Just like that. Kind of like having extra storage, but you know, you just can't close it, otherwise you drop everything. Kind of like carrying an extra large amount of everything in your hand. Alright, so first things up, let's get rid of the olivine. And then do the bauxite. And then we'll do the crushed quartz. And there you go. Got 4. Oh, Mr. G. You're using charcoal instead of peat bricks for the kilns, eh? Faster. How much faster do you reckon it is? I'm not using about 2 to 3. 2 to 3 times faster with coal. All right, well, we'll light them both at the same time, see what happens. I know the charcoal reaches 1300 and the peat reaches 1100, I believe. Okay. Yeah. There. You're welcome. All right, so let's see. Charcoal. Not already. It is already. All right, we're coming up on another hour. Ad break. Right, so charcoal lasts for 40 seconds. Burns at 1300. Peat lasts for 50 seconds. Burns at 900. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting all kinds of goodies. I know just what to do with those, too. Too bad it doesn't give you any tips or information when you hover over a burning pit or, you know, like when we're making charcoal and stuff like that. By the way, we got tons of charcoal, I think. I think we got tons of charcoal. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Boy, I almost blew through that break again and not remembering what we were doing. I mean, you know, that we were up on a break. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jeeves. Okay, so. Kitchen. Brand new kitchen. Open air kitchen. Woohoo. Nice. And a shovel. Ah, we don't need low fertility dirt. Whoops, 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 whoops. Actually, I'm doing this wrong. Hang on. Dirt is nice and all, but, you know, let's put... That's a bummer. Instead of cobble, instead of dirt, let's put stone. Let's try this. Doesn't say what the light absorption is, but let's try this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. And she's sitting on the table. Whoa, that is the cellar. I keep thinking that's going outside. Fruiting, yay! Ripe in 37 days. Wow, we're gonna have olives. Population size is large. Yeah, so, I reckon we can have some more flowers along here. Let's see, what do we got in the surrounding area here? Got a lot of woad flower. Looks like some golden poppies down here and here. Yeah. All right, let's see what our rabbit situation is. Still got a few babies on that one. Got one large one. All right. They definitely have their summer coats on because it's April already. All right, what did we do with the raw meat? We know we didn't put it in there. I think we put it in here. Yeah. All right, so what we have is fresh for 4 days. Not bad. Now, I'm wondering, we can't draw on it. So we're gonna try something. Just for giggles and grins. Ah, yes indeed. If I did, yeah, same thing. Okay. Trapdoors. All right, so we know that that's working. Let's do let's do one there. Yeah. It was kind of silly to put those trapdoors away. Anyway, I will grab 2. Go. Nice. And of course we can utilize the in-between as well. So speaking of which, let's go take a look and see. And sure enough. Oh, right. Sure enough, the charcoal finished them first. Hotter temperature. No worries, G. Right, 3 more. I've only got 2. What in the world? Funny. I wonder, what if I threw some charcoal on it? That looks nice. Redwood slabs. Hmm. Ah, one more. Hmm. A little too close. Okay, well, it looks like we're on the market for some fire clay. See how much G collected up. Oh, he's got 655. That's not bad. We'll take half of it. Darn. Too short of what I need. Is it? Yeah, I reckon that needs 2 more. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, well. New kitchen storage. Refractory bricks being made. And that's not getting burned. That's food. I guess I ate those berries already. .5, 8.4 days. 4.6, 4.7, 4.3, 4. Okay. Onion pie is surprisingly good. Okay, now we need to roast some. Now, the meat can be used in stews. I don't think we're going to roast that. Brand new rabbit. Rabbits have not been giving us any fat, but that's all right. Okie doke. How about that? All right. How are the bees going? They're doing pretty good. Large population off of 33 flowers. That's not too shabby. Okay, now. It might have not been this paddock. That's 7 of 9. That's 7 of 9. No, it wasn't this paddock. It's that paddock over there. Here it is. Oh, that fertilizer does wonders for cabbage, hey? Alright, these are all 9 for 9s. That's what we want. See what that does. Nah, it harvests. That's all it does. All right, first things first. So the soil has got oh, that's right. These rye needs compost. That's all right. That was kind of bluish, isn't it? They're all kind of bluish. All right, replanted we are. Hard to believe that Peanut's going to be home in about 15 minutes. This day went fast. That was a huge yield of grain. Holy moly. That looks like all of it. I forgot to put the scythe away. Before I do, yeah, we're getting close to this one. 8 of 9. But we're gonna wait for a full 9. That's the rye, and that's the flax. All right. Soybeans are almost there, 9 of 11. You know what, it hasn't rained in a couple days. Soil is only 75%, so... Turnips look ready. They sure are. Terra Preta is pretty cool stuff because it literally only takes a second of the water being on it, and it goes up to 100% saturation or moisture. All right. Really? That's interesting. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay. All right, that takes care of. Wow. New kitchen. How awesome is that? Expanded new kitchen. He is not going to use peat brick because he doesn't use it for the ovens. But it does need to be used for fire. fire pits. Oops. All right, so that worked. So, how many should we bring over with only 33 flowers? Oh, I didn't know that was down there. Maybe a swarming. I wonder why this didn't stack automatically. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, we need blue clay. I think it's blue clay. Righto. Okay. Scared the bejesus out of me again. All right, we're up against another break, and we shall return shortly after the break. Okay, and we are back. With refreshments. Oh, look, there's honey in that one. Yay. Okay, now, wow, what kind of trouble can we get into now? So we could collect up some basalt because we need to make some polished basalt bricks, blocks. Or we could go hunt around. Well, it's dark right now. We need to hunt around for some berry bushes, because our berry bushes need to collect up a massive amount of berry bushes to create compost for our farms. Right now, I think the berries that we're collecting, well, we're collecting so much we can't eat it all. We need more players to come eat all the food. Because we can make berry pies, we can make berry ales, we can make stew. We can make vegetable pies. Can't wait to taste the carrot cake. Pickled carrots is less healthy than regular, which are 100. Pickled onions are 80. Regular onions are 100. Those are fresh for 75 days. Less satiation on the pickled, but they last 3 times as long. That's why we want to do pickled. And then put them in a barrel so we can have pickled. Barrel of pickled. That's why we need salt. Alright, you know what? Halite needs to go on the list because that has just been a pain in my tuchus. We're going to put it at the top. Yeah. Alright, halite is at the top of the list. Holy moly. Missed it by that much. Why am I carrying around a hammer? I do not know. But I'll bet you that hammer goes down here in the blacksmith. there's one. Uh-huh. Swiped it. There we go. Got a few iron blooms, but not a lot of wind. 145, 522, 409. Okay, so charcoal. Yeah, charcoal is a big thing nowadays because of the because of the blast furnace. That was silly to put it right there. It should be enough light to do what we need to do. And that is collect up the charcoal. Oh, wow. Wonder why that one was down here. That's weird. Oh, because you can't get in and out without... Yeah, it's got to be 3. That's why. Wish there was a fast way to harvest this. Did get a goodly amount, that's for sure. Ah. That low fertility soil? Huh. I guess so. Looked like cob there for a little bit. Alrighty. Yeah, I better go get something to eat, otherwise that will never go away. Yes, I hear you. I'm hearing you. Can coal go in? No, they cannot. Not an ore. How about that? Look at the reach of that shovel. And there we have it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stacks. Alright, so first things first. Let's go fill up that blast furnace full of charcoal, or the chest full of charcoal. $766. Of course, you know we're going to burn through that like crazy. We've got the coffin pieces in. Got more refractory bricks to put in. Speaking of refractory bricks, these should be done, Ski. And they are. Now we will also need some mortar, if I can remember where I put that at. Actually, I believe I used up the mortar. I reckon I used up the mortar. And I forgot how to make the mortar, so... Yes, mortar. We need some more slaked lime, which comes from... Oh, water and quick lime. Okay. And I put the quick lime in a barrel or in a crate. That's lime. No, that's bone meal. Oh, I'm gonna have to start getting really organized. I reckon that's gonna be upstairs though, because yeah, because we use lime water in the tanning process. There it is. 25 quick lime. Wow. 28. All right. That is water. And 1 liter of water per 4. So 28 divided by 4 is 7, so we need actually 7 liters. We need 5 more liters of water. And there happens to be 5 liters of water in this bucket. Oops. Oh, put it back in. There we go. Slaked lime. Okay. So 1 will make 8. Eight times 28, 214. Is that right? Where is it made at? Is it made in the mixing barrel? Okay. What kind of sand do we have? Oh no. Oh, sand. Really? Wow. Well, I know we have one place where there is sand. However, we won't be able to lift it. So it was 1. We only need 28. That's right, we'll get goodies from other sand. And in you go. Oh, 224, not 214. I was close. My math was a bit off. Okay, mortar. And we needed the mortar for... What were we making? Bricks. Those kind. Might as well keep it right out here where we're making it at. There's 22 more. That's 25. I think we needed 65 to build one of those. I'm not sure. I don't remember. There are cobblestone, granite, andesite, basalt. Well, we needed to go get basalt. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. Basalt, if I'm not mistaken, was nearby. You know what? We really need to go west. Is that basalt? No, that's a missing part of the map. Ah, basalt was way down here. Unless that was slate. That one or that one. I think that's basalt and I think that's slate. So black coal, lead ore, copper ore. Let's go to the black coal. That's real close to either slate or basalt. I think basalt is down near the lava layer, though, if I'm not mistaken. Waypoint, black coal. Oh, right. Sorry, I don't see any black coal down here unless it's... I see quartz. Must have mined it all out of here. Didn't delete the marker. Alright, we'll go counterclockwise. Make sure it's not up at the ceiling, but I think this was it down here. Hang on. Ah. No, that's still quartz. Quartz in slate. Okay, here's an example. Bahamut, are you still here? Okay, so this is an example of what I was saying before. So I haven't been to this area in 100 game hours and logged on and off probably 10-15 times since then. And this stuff did not despawn. I think I threw all this down here. That's all slate stone and probably claystone rock pebbles, chunks. And some perodite, perodotite. But yeah. So we're actually going to call this quartz now instead of black coal because there's none. So it didn't despawn. Still sitting there. Yeah, this was either quartz I was mining or it was the black coal, but I think it was the black coal. And it is gone. Yeah. Pretty sure this is just a dead end into a monster spawner area. Yep. So, peridotite or peridotite, however you want to say it. Oh, hang on, what do we got here? Graphite. What do we use graphite for? Look at that. That doesn't say what it's used in yet. Suppose we could write with it. Doesn't say what it's used in. So hold on, let's just double check the wiki. And graphite. Ore deposits. That's all it is. All right, let's see if it's listed in ore deposits. Rock layers. Sedimentary rocks that can spawn in layers include... Oh, they spawn. So, right. So the little chunks of claystone, chalk, okay, limestone, shale, bauxite, slate, phyllite, marble. No ores spawn in bauxite. Marble spawns within slate and phyllite layers. Igneous rocks that can spawn in layers include andesite, basalt, peridotite, and granite. Basalt uniquely spawns above all other rock types. All right, graphite. At sea level. We're not at sea level. Average radius 8. Thickness usually a 1. Currently has no uses in the game. Wow. Well, there you go. That's really interesting. So fluorite, graphite, kernite, and phosphorite currently have no uses in the game. So I guess that'll happen soon. What are our chances of graphite? It's a chunk. Let's just see how much of it we find. Oh, a goodly amount of it. Well, it's said as of yet it has no use in the game, so, you know, maybe it will soon. I'd like to see what happens when you heat it up. There's definitely one thin layer. Well, we'll have a lot on hand. I don't know if we can break it with a hammer or whether it can be heated in a crucible or smelted in any way. I reckon that's the end of it. I reckon that's the end of it. All right. What did we get? We got 86 chunks of it. Oh, that was a pretty good find. I think we were down there already. Really? All right, one more bite to eat. Oh, that was a big old nothing of interest. Oops. A little bit of a drop there. Hello. There's also a big old drop of no interest. This is not how I got here. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, so anyway, this is slate, and it's not basalt, and it is a bunch of quartz. So, as far as the map goes, black coal can be quartz, 90? I think that was 90. All right, lead ore don't need, copper ore we don't need, and I reckon that is slate up there, not basalt. And a site and slate. Yep. Okay, so that wasn't it. That's slate. This is all slate, which means that's going to be slate. Silver mine. I think we already did that one. I think it's empty. Yep, we've been here and it's empty. And there's tons of quartz bits here, so yeah, when we need quartz, which we don't need, we need halite. I think there's some fruit here. Decent amount of wind, wow. Wind and rabbits. Wind rabbits and chickens. Could this possibly be... that's just the flowers. And granite sand. I don't care that they're empty. Taking them with us. Those look like oaks. Are indeed. Well, look at how those branches hang. Wouldn't it be awesome to find halite here? I'm not going to see much because it's getting ready to be dark. That's snow. No way, it's 20 degrees. That's dust and dirt. Got plenty of those. There's a rift around here. And a lone pine tree. Oh no. Ooh. Well, there's a lot of quartz here because that's no mistake. Quartz exists in the desert. But no halite. And pine logs that grow in desert sand. Oh, it'd be nice if that little mound over there was halite. No. Snow. I reckon it's probably snow up there. Desert fox. ton of copper. Copper, 131. Not even sure why I'm still adding copper to our markers because, wow, there are so many copper deposits. And not enough halite. Start heading a little bit back north again. It is a desert. I mean, it is a desertish region, just like this is. Start heading north, and also let's zoom in a bit on our map. I didn't mean to do that. Whoa! Yeah, I knew that was gonna hurt. That was a wow. Fishies. Boy, listen to that wind kicking up. Holy moly. Can't even see it affecting the water. Whoa, walked right into a temporal rift. That's one of the problems of exploring at night. What's this here? Gonna cave in. Oh ho ho! And there you go. Thought I went completely around it and did not. Let's hope it pays off. Something interesting. That's a negative. Really can't swim up these very well. The water current is too much to swim up them. Yeah. Did a little bit. They're tricky. Really tricky. That's where it came from. We were going this direction. Heading north. North and west. And a big dead end. It sucks to be in this cavern now. How deep are we? 122? We should be pretty close to the surface going out that way. Right there. And what'd I tell you? Surface. Oh, and look, more copper. Because, you know, we don't have enough copper. Or quartz. Alright, let's put that away. Don't need that. We have some snacks. Oh, pretty sky. Oops. All right, so here we are. Oh, slate or basalt? I wonder. Oh, we just blew right through another break. I'm so sorry about that. Well, suppose we should head toward it without leaving our lantern behind. Whoa. But I have a feeling this is slate. Okay. Do I need a running jump? Oh, well, we can certainly go around it. What is this? Quartz. Oops, and it's gone. It is cracked chert. Yeah, quartz bits. Dang it. Where is the halite? This is shale. It's not slate or basalt. Shale. Be nice to find some you know what? I'm gonna take some. I think I want some shale because I want to make some gratings for later. And I want it to be a nice grayish, look like iron bars type thing. So we can make some shale cobble. Or shale bricks or shale blocks or something like that. I recall you can find certain things in shale. I don't remember what.
Raiders detected.
Death Dragon.
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How are you, sir? The magnificent Death Dragon. How are you doing today? Tired? Yeah? Well, you probably had a nice long stream, didn't you? I'm doing pretty good. Sort of productive. We did get a lot of things done today. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. Thank you very much for that.
Come on. Nice. Coming back.
Oh, sorry.
Bam!
Okay. Oh
I watch you play that Rocket League a lot. You're pretty wicked good at that. Yeah, so, but you were just playing Middle-earth Shadow of War. How was that? I haven't heard that game. Oh, Rocket Ball. Rocket League, Rocket Ball? Yeah. That's, the Twitch Guru just does that randomly. Never what you were last or most recently doing, but, is it pretty good? Yeah. Oh, Rocket Ball. Well, you know, you're not wrong. I mean, it's, that's basically what it is. It is, it is the Rocket Ball. So I've been still hunting for halite and having zero luck. And it's really frustrating because you just want to find a single ore mine and, you know, set everything straight. Just not finding it. And it's the one thing we need. So halite is salt. It's the one thing we need the most of right now. You know, we can't make salt water. I'm finding copper all over the place. That's just, you know, the amount of copper we've found is like next level. We've got so much, and we're already in the steel age now. So we just recently broke into the steel age. We're making steel tools. We've got a blast furnace. All that good stuff. I don't need that. So yeah, we would just like to get some salt. Limestone we got plenty of. We found limestone and chalk and all that good stuff. Base salt, but the base salt's not the same as regular salt. Yes, exactly. Salt cures the meat. It makes it last longer, for one thing. Salt water is used to cure the meats, cure leather. We need it for one specific reason. I forgot what it was. What was what's halite used in? It is used for cured bush meats, cured fish, cured red meat, cured poultry, brine. That's what it was for, brine. We need brine, but it also makes a cottage cheese portion. The brine we need so we can do pickled vegetables, so we can live longer, or so they can last longer. So yeah. Alpha Wolf Kruger, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in on the raid with our fabulous and marvelous Death Dragon. But yeah, you know, that's oh look, blueberries, we'll take that. Must be more around here for one. Jump, Forrest, jump. There you go. Get up high, you can see them better. Unless you got trees in the way. There we go. There's a couple right there. Hold on a second. Peanut's gonna remind me that it's dinner time and he's starving to death if I don't stop at this very second to make dinner. So hold on just a second. Well, I wasn't wrong. Ooh, white currant. Oh no, that's blueberry. It's just an empty one. But we're taking it because we are going to create a farm. Some rabbits. We're going to create a farm of berries just for them to spoil. Just for spoiling. Because we're going to use it in compost. I don't need seeds. I want carrots. They're not going to give me any, so they're not mature plants. Here we go. We'll take that. We'll take that. And we'll take that one. So white currants are somewhat like grapes. Those look ripe. Those look mature. About 5 to 7. Grain. Those are not going to give me any grain. Those are just going to give me seeds. I don't need seeds. I'm just gonna chew on some grain. All right, how are we doing? Good. Oh, this looks like is that gonna be redwood on our north side? What is this? That's maple. I see a trader. Of course, I don't carry gears with me. I should. Hello? Ag trader. All right. And he is at 11,265. Give him a pin. There we go. He's on it. Redwood seeds. Ooh. Agaro fruit. Compost. Charging 4 gears for compost? Really? Let's see. I got nothing to sell you, buddy. Okay, well, sorry. I'm gonna open your windows and let the wind blow through, because man, you need a bath. Whew. Dude needs to find himself a lake. We got here shale gravel. Shale and basalt are not the same thing. So this is a redwood forest. How about that? Massive, massive trees. Love them. Redwood and birch. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Looks a little different over there. That birch, what birch looks like in the distance? No, what is this, kapok? Bald cypress. How about that? Been looking for this stuff. Just as a great, this is a great decoration. Let's do this. Right here on the map. Bald cypress. And we'll give it a, what kind? I guess that kind's good. Give it a white, put it on the map. Boom, saved. Oh, what's this? All right, north and east a bit. Probably either fire clay or blue clay. Or a pit. Or it could be a big drop with a sudden stop. Ooh, there's gears down there. Gears I can give to a trader. There's water down there as well. Okay, let's get out the also going to save some of this dirt to pillar out in case some of the walls are not yeah, like that. Yeah, we'll have some of that. And we won't forget we got some of the yumsberry up here. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just bring it down here, because we're probably going to use both of those. There we go. And then we grab the pickaxe. That gets us to where we want to go. Foggy down here. Yeah, we'll take that. What's the temperature here? 18 degrees. Oh, that's why it's fog. That's mist. Yep, we'll take shale boulders. Alright, so what are we doing here? We don't want to get washed down there. Looks like this is it over here. And this should let us down. Yeah. What could be hiding in the misty caves of shale? Ah, it's getting dark. And we've got... Oh, he's trapped. Right, you stay there. Oh, another sudden drop with a... I mean, deep drop with a sudden stop. What that's all about. Would be the best way. This one right here, I suppose. Alright, pickaxe, come with me. And then we turn the corner. Let's count the blocks anyway. So we went from here. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and turn the corner. This should be, yep, right up against the wall. But that didn't help us. So, turn the other direction. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn right. Should be right near the base. We are. There's our one other cave entrance. No, we won't be able to get back up that one. That's good enough. Anything good in here? Besides monsters. Still a pretty big drop. It will be disappointing if oh, did we Oh. Thought I took out one of our stairs. Where does this go? So far, nowhere. Oh. Black coal. We found black coal. Yep, we'll take that. For sure, for sure. So we'll probably have to mark this because our spinning wheel turning quite rapidly to the left. Oh, that sucks. Kind of lost that chunk. Oh, look at that. Translocator, treasure room. Right next to the black coal. How about that? So this is something we'll be able to use to get back over here. See what kind of goodies are in here. Coal is far more valuable to me. Ooh. Wow. Oh, look at that. Now we got our way out, and we got black coal. Wood ladder, aged ladder. That will take. What's it made of? I'm sure I don't know. Not gonna give it to me? What am I? Oh, I'm full up. Okay, let's get rid of some granite stone. Well, that's not gonna help. Yeah, well, if we put granite shale in there. And what else can we get rid of? We certainly don't need the granite. We can have some lunch. All right, let's there we go. All right, let's see. See, of course. All right, so here's what we're gonna do since we made our way up here. And we were just getting the black hole. All we were doing is getting black hole, and then we found that, so yeah. And it's teetering on the edge of that abyss. Look at that. Alright, so I think it's time to pull out a chest. We'll mark it on the map. We'll call it chest number 94 or 93. Probably chest number 93. Because, or 95 rather. So we will put that there. Boom. We are going to take some shale with us. Only full stacks. And then of course we will collect up the goodies in here. Ruined drill, no good to us. Empty crate, we'll take it. Another empty crate, we'll take it. All the other stuff's just trash. Ruined chair. Table is good. Aw. And then one of these blocks. There's always one of these invisible white blocks with a question mark on it. Which we don't want. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Open. Yes, we want the gears. Come on, buddy. We gotta get this stuff and get out of here. More ruined stuff, ruined stuff. Ruined stuff. Totally collapsed chest. Go take the copper. Blasting powder. And whatnot. Empty chest, we'll take that. Take that. Large pile of junk metal. Oh, yes, we want that. Let's get rid of this. Another pile of that, another pile of that, and another empty chest. We'll take that. And, oh yeah, we'll take a picture. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so we'll take this, trade it for the dirt. And we really don't need carrot or spelt seeds. Thank you, but no thank you. And we don't need those metal things. Or the rot. Okay. That looks like everything. That's 4. Yes, I do like me some aged wood planks. About ready to enter the rust dimension. There's the rest of our black coal. How about that? Alright, well, we're about ready to get out of here, so what else can we take with us? More black coal. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Map 95. Best 95. Mark it, go, boom, boom, and EP to new digs. Alright, maybe I can get out of the rust dimension. Getting pretty close. Pretty close. Boy, look at all that garbage I got. Oops. Let's go take the scrap metal down here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Can't melt it down. Can't use it for anything. It's honestly just taking up slots. So, I don't know. And we definitely don't listen to the music. Good place to put these other ones. Out of the way where nobody's going to listen to them. Because I'm not. Alright, so gunpowder, that's a first. So we'll put that in there. And of course, we can definitely use boxes. So let's do this. Since that one is opened, let's go ahead and open these. So we've got 5 of those to use now. I thought I had shale. Oh, I put it in the other box, right? So we don't need the granite. Only because we have a buttload of granite and then some. See? Alright, gears. Drop those off. And I don't even have enough room in there to put them. Let's see if there's any room left in the crates down here. That's andesite. Yep, that's andesite. Granite's full. Granite's full. Almost full. That's granite cobblestone anyway. Okay, so Let's head out to the woodshed and drop off some of these planks and slabs. Planks, slabs, yes. And crates of mine. I don't want to fill them up down here. We've got a spot upstairs for empty crates and chests and barrels and all that stuff right up here. That's barrels. Barrels of monkeys. Okay, and what did we get? These are empty. I was doing something with those. Take these, put them in here, make them opened. I like the opened crates better. I don't know why. And we'll put these on a little bit of an angle so you can see that there's more than one backed up there. Oh, closed and empty. Okay. All right, let's put some pretties, let's see if they'll go right there. It will. How about that? Don't know what it is. It's like trees. Yeah, so the sun coming up through the forest trees. And it's called Forest Dawn. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that granite. This looks like a good place. All right, and then we've got some copper. Copper and coal and whatever else that was. Black coal, right. Those other two go. Thought I had a stack of 64 and 2. That just disappeared, huh? Huh. Hello. Throw the copper in there. Alright, now we're cooking with fire. Let's TP to our waypoint, and that was chest number 95. Oh, well, yeah, 113. So we'll do negative 949, 95, 11100. That's almost like a code. Not a waypoint. It's just a location. Thank you. Hello. Okay, so now we can take a mess of this stuff and there we go. Might leave the chest here for a little bit, just for a little bit. All right, chest 95 is a ton of coal. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these because we're going to plant them later. We're just going to put them out of the way. These maps were totally useless. And we'll put up the rest of the stuff. And also the shale stone. I believe we're going to be making something shale out of that. So we should have... Oh, here's our basalt. Basalt and shale and chalk and phyllite and conglomerate. Conglomerate's about useless. So is claystone. Where's our slate? So let's do this. Let's put claystone up out of the way. Put our shale in there. Then we'll go do something with our graphite. So we've got basalt, slate, church stone, try and keep this a little organized. More slate. All right, that's a little better. Getting there anyway. All right. Too bad it didn't land on anybody's head. All right, gears. We do want to get rid of the gears. Aged ladder can go in here. No, here. Yes. Now I have two of those. They're still usable though. And then the slabs and the graphite. So we're going to take the graphite down here to experiment with. Let's see what happens if... No, you can't use it to write with. Can't break it. Alright, it becomes a interesting addition to our rock collection. Is it a chunk? It's not a chunk, is it? So it is a chunk, but it can't be crushed. I don't think. Ah. If there's any wind, we're gonna find out. There's zero wind. We're not going to find out right now. Oh, Rocket. I tell ya. Okay, let's go put up the wood. That goes there. Everything else we hang on to. Put the pickaxe up here. I think we might grab ourselves one chunk coal. Guido using coal over here? No, he's got the peat. He's got peat bricks. Okay. All right then. Still got base salt on the list. Let's go. Let's go back and mark that as black coal and translocator. There's a rabbit down here. So this is actually translocator number 5 that needs repairs. Oops. Okay, so on the map, this is now translocator T5A. Pardon me. T5A, and at the moment, black coal. Oops. Black coal. Oh, pinned, orange, translocator, boom. Okay. Marked and set. And we'll leave the rest of that for next time. Okay. Well, we've gone long again today. Didn't exactly mean to, but man, it has turned out to be some fun stuff. Got a lot accomplished today, and wow, yeah. We'll be definitely doing some more. I don't know if it'll be this weekend, but definitely on Monday for sure. But we are going to do a raid, so I don't want to leave everybody empty-handed. These are the little thingies that we use to raid other peoples with. And right now, at the moment, we've got who we got playing and who's on and who's playing what. Let's return the favor to a friend of the community. And we'll make sure everybody's got a good copy of that kind of stuff, because we're getting ready to go raid YOLO. All right, and now before we do, let's just pop on over. Let's see, we got some big thankses going out. So All Its Glory dropped in today and dropped us a solid 300 bits. That's a huge welcome. Thank you very much for that. Threw down a follow for us as well. Firehammer threw down a prime follow for us the last go round. We had GFA in today, and we had a good time really playing some Vintage Story and getting a lot of stuff accomplished. Yeah, so all right, let's take a look and see who's who's who and what's what. And don't forget, we're down in the panels below. The schedule is down below. The weekends are a crapshoot. It's a hit and a miss. It's a gamble. It's a roll of the dice. Thanks everybody for coming along today. Whether you watched, chatted, or not doesn't matter. Really appreciate you. Let's get on over to YOLO stream. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Not yet.